I think... Good enough time. Hello. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Hello, Akala. I'm just letting everyone know I may need to briefly step away during the stream to take a call. But I shouldn't be, for more than a couple minutes. So, when last we met, we got about, I want to say, halfway through this. Our fidget spinner went missing. But we still have that fire agent's card, and everybody's got their own personal problems that are popping up. But they're seemingly on the mend, so we'll see how that goes. I have my recipes up here. I did remember to bring that paper with me from work that I left behind, although it is not needed anymore now since I've got the text file one. We'll see. Or we have less progress in that than I thought, but that might just be, you know, all the different routes you can do. Surprised we didn't go through a bunch of them just doing that one with Hyde over and over again. Alright. Hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. Oh, I forgot if we read this. Ah, I did read this last time. And how's social media for folks? Nothing new, I don't think. I forgot I don't have any friend stuff with Rihanna. I even like all her stories. Ah, well. It's a very slow start. Ah, here we go. So I forgot. Yeah, the lighter, that needs to go back to Georgie, and that needs to go to Silver. Right in the nick of time. Welcome, you two. Relieved to see you safe and sound. Hi, Marco. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Marco tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Marco. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. Truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of the words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless use of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see, and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Marco. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, We do not do such thing for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, GGA PCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always a professional, Marco. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Hey, dragons. Oh, we see. So it is like data on individual beings, then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I'd love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. Barista? How am I... Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Marco. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was. A coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Bitter and tart coffee drink. Would that be a black lemon? Let me see. Because I know the one that he wanted that was like, oh, that would make him actually taste something, but... And do I still have that one in here? Let me see. I do not. Okay, that's bitter and warm. Let me see. Admittedly, these are the least interesting voices I've had to do. Alright. But I honestly do not remember if that was one that he ordered. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's the same thing when Hyde was going, I want something bold. It's like, well, what do you mean by bold? I have bitter, sweet, hot, and cold. Yeah. Cause it's like this is what I'm thinking I'd go for, but oh, also, definitely giving him that. But I'm I'm trying to think. I'm looking at my list before. There was black magic, which is coffee, mint, and honey. That's definitely not bitter and tart. It's probably something with double of coffee. So it would be espresso, but that's not tart. That's just bitter. Cappuccino, which is coffee, and milk. Not really bitter. That's actually the only... I'm thinking it has to be black lemon because everything else that's double up on coffee either is just all coffee or it has something that would throw off tart. Yeah, I'll go for it. By the way, what is... I got it off the agent last time he was here. That is quite something. Thank you, Marco, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have, somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense, because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Ah, well. I've had to learn and adapt here. It's been a couple of years after all. So, really quickly, just gonna... we friended up a little bit. But he still has no information in there. Makes sense. And the new coffee recipe. Whoop. Did we? I'm glad Nightbot's getting better at catching those on its own. Alright. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask. How did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe, where all the stories take place in the stars. Game, you keep serving this up to me. I have to do it. I am contractually obligated to. Even more so, it keeps coming from the aliens in the bar. Okay, I think that's long enough. Switching back. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. Your oh lord, I forget the name of the actual shape. Your badge is a little off, but I'll take it. And at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So, although I look different now from when we first met, and although I've learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but the same! Yes, different but the same. It's like my legally distinct badge. Chiron, that's it, I think. That's what it's called. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon, if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. Sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time to tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well! Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so... I can check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Day 7. I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. But there have been some small issues. Earthlings are strange! Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yeah. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that, online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when a prospective partner sends you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you, 98.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda's been spending a lot of time on the app. Yeah. Admittedly, we've had a succubus, but not tieflings, and no dragonborn so far. Closest scaly thing we've had was stuff from Oceania, the mer people. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people. Especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel! Her facial features are more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just... she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please, desist! We can sense your hormones boiling! Heh. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. So, I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda. Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. And that is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he has made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is good that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call is bad news. The agent... Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick! Good evening, Mr. Agent. I apologize, but our machine's been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me, but you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards. Ugh. It's not even the start of it. My job's a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Also, while I'm at it... Oh, hide. The hide, is this you? Is your account hacked? Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Alright. I thought he was getting tired of, all the modeling, but who knows. Speaking of which, Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it always seems very above board to me. Just imagine I'm checking my phone through all this. In regard to Mr. Hyde from Gala, why are you threatening people on Tomodachi, Mr. Hyde? It always seems very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy these as a pastime. They're very popular videos of them online. That... maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail, either. Surely superiors will see you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? Makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens and aliens they'll remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? He says in a bar that currently has 3 aliens in it. One moment. There you go. What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? I cannot mention without potentially spoiling things for anyone who's not seen the first game. That'd be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. In the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. And that makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though. What is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see two people are alike, I'll admit it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city? Than the people in the city are different... then the people in this city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Again, guys, just hold the phone for just a second. No reason. Alright, I'm done with my phone. You can continue. Perhaps no less beautiful. At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's not so much the law is stringent against them, it's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oof, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. And going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call us a fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward if they want their business to stay in business. Ugh! What was that? One moment, I gotta check my phone again. Sorry, be with you in just a sec. From Lucas, replying to Lucas. Oh, to his own previous post. What was he talking about earlier? Or does everything happen for a reason or not? I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so I was just processing it. So if it was, sorry if it was insensitive. Winky face. Oh yeah, he did. He definitely just threatened me. What was that? Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises. Just to be on the safe. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, that's the local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like I might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now. You and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver? You're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Well, we found this experience. 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.2235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931 exciting. Ha! I apologize. This is just nerves. I'm truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. Oh yeah, that's how they drink. They stick their finger in the drink. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and... What would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Maybe no coffee? Okay. Maybe some tea with some cinnamon and honey in it. It's very hot, very sweet. Let me just see what we get out of that one. Tea, cinnamon, honey. No, that's just generic. I'm surprised the chocolate's as bitter as it is. start there and then maybe load up on... Let's see what I get out of this. Might not be hot enough, but it's just cinnamon chocolate again. Okay, chocolate. Well, we could go for honey, but that's not very hot. Chocolate. It's bitter. That's cool. Chocolate, cinnamon, honey, maybe? Very sweet. Although it's only a little warm. Ah, dang it. I could just do... Did I do chocolate and double honey before? Because I don't remember. It's just honey chocolate. It feels too generic. I got an achievement for throwing away 25 drinks. By it having a generic name, do you mean I hit it on the head there? Alright. Chocolate, honey. Or honey chocolate, here we go. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Marco. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed, though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. Marco, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see, I've become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who've adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here, and how to understand themselves. For all of them, this is an existential matter. Not everyone's meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive, or as an Earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Okay. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely! Our energy is 98.429% depleted. Silver, there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Marco. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night, Marco! See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that... Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. What a night. It's been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, didn't mean to wake you up. Ah, well. Guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But, Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. The Grinch. Green, spicy, and not to everyone's taste. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that is probably, based on what's in there, green tea, cinnamon, and mint. Tuesday, September 26, 2023. Oh, ginger. Yeah, it's actually probably more like it. Eli, Okala, avert your gaze from the chat for a little bit. But yes. Okay. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leaker websites. With our Guy Fawkes mask saying, lol, easy. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Oh, there we go. I knew that algae was I mean, let me see. I'm not actually sure if I can from... I might need to go into Twitch proper. Uh-oh. Go away. Ooh, memento.
You got one too.
Ooh.
Dude.
There we go. Yoink. There we go. But I knew that algae was gonna come back to bite him. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Oh boy, busy phone today. Not too much. Oop. Oh, Amanda considers us a close friend, as does Silver. Both of them have nothing in their profile, but hey. Alright, and here we go. Lua. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. From Bailey's. So she's an 100. Winky face. From Myrtle. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but that's just me. She's also looking up bears for some reason. Alright, Aqua. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city as nice as Seattle. But it feels nice if you have someone depends on you, you know? Lucas. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Hashtag still on hiatus, though. Rachel. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Riona. Today's delivery cut off. 1,500 hours. No night shift. And we got stories. 7th of July by the Magpie Bridge. She looked so pretty in her rented hemp pattern yukata. Such a shame that it was raining tonight. I wonder if the renting place would charge more if we were to return the clothing somewhat damp. I felt bad for insisting we dress the traditional way for the Tanbata festival. That mundane thought immediately went away, and when I saw her, looking as if she walked straight out of Makoto Shinkai movies, it was all worth it. If they charged extra, I'd shove my life savings to the lady who owned the renting place. She looked like dreams, and it was worth it. Her with the yukata and umbrella and my heart and all. Too bad that Altair and Vega couldn't meet tonight with all this rain, Oh, you remembered the story. Good. Meanie. I do listen to your astrology stories, you know. Astronomy, but thank you for being there for my stories, milady. Under our transparent convenience store umbrella, we shared whatever lovers share under the rain in their own world. The shrine we went to was unexpectedly full, despite being a bit tainted by the rain and the puddles it creates. We had to line up in a small queue for our wishes, but that stretch of time was easily filled with small talk, as lovers like to have. She hid her paper when I tried to peek at her wishes. Cute. As if she wasn't going to ask me to hang it on the highest spot on the bamboo trees. Hey, next year, can we come here again? We were on our walk back to our hotel when she began. Her voice was a bit too soft, sunk under the noise the rain made. I'd be thrilled, but don't you want to go use your long vacation to go somewhere else you haven't been? No, I like it here. Here the moon looks so pretty. Really? It's raining, though. I can't even see the moon. Silly boy. Her grin, prettier than all the full moons I've ever seen in my life. We took our time to walk home slowly, though the night street was just the two of us. Oh, through the night street, just the two of us. But, you know, I'm happy that you think we can still travel the world. That we're still us. I knew I shouldn't say something like that, but it felt like my insecurities got the better of me. Aw, pretty boy. Talking about the rain on the parade, Sorry, I couldn't help it. What if it rains again next year? What if we're not all sunshine and rainbows like we used to be? Well, you know how in your Tanbata story, if it's raining, Altair and Vega can't meet each other in the Magpie Bridge? Then the bridge would be, like, empty, right? She stepped up in front of me, still so close under her umbrella. And whatever happens, if it rains next year, the 7th of July, I'll be waiting for you on the Magpie Bridge with this umbrella, silly. Yeah, he very much on love stories. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. Good evening. Hey, Marco. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything's just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift's over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Thanks for giving him the key card, by the way. Good call. You saved me $100. Not a wait, what? A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With the fines and everything. Oof, pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. Oh, but didn't you call him for a spare key? I did. So... let's just say I had a hunch. There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. He'll fly whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently, or so he says. Ooh, sorry. I see. Never really liked Seattle that much. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here. Really? What is it? Take a guess. Ah. Huh. Well, if I have to guess... maybe you? Me? I mean, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days. I see. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims. Is that right? Who knows? Maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here. Really? There aren't a lot of places with good crowd and warm atmosphere. With an excellent host to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like? It'd be truly an honor if he felt that way. Did he tell you the reasons for his visits? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, that's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I am so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called an STMJ? I'll have a cup of that. I have that recipe because that was in the last game. What's her name? Ordered. Yeah, it's milk, ginger, and honey. Ginger is that one. Thank the Catgirl Pop Idol's dad. I don't have any items for him, I don't think. Yeah, just Georgie's thing. Just checking. There's the back of it. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. Really quickly just gonna get that marked off. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Drink names itself as the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, jahe. Milk, eggs, honey, and ginger. I wonder if someone reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier, not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. Probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That'd be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde'll show up tonight. Oh, why's that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. It's not exactly great outside, either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. Like how your princess carried him out of it after you pulled him off his dates. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. That car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He's also quite sentimental about it, which makes you wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? You lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move was motivated by nostalgia? I was gonna say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Like things shifting necessities, curveballs, the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with, indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Alright, I'll see you then. Have a good night, Okala. Never completely, anyway. I suppose that's the idea of getting used to change, the paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Okay, Russian tea... I think I had that one already. If not, it's definitely in the list, but... Ah. Okay, it's in the list at least. But yeah, the whole... Oh, the only thing Russian about it's the name. So tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Russian tea. Double checking the fidget spinner's not in there. Okay. The Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. That's a good one. I'm not so sure, but I appreciate you humoring me there. For there was none found in that joke. Alright. Double checking that, and then the drink. We're supposed to leave the dad jokes to Georgie. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who is it you're meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why's that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. He replied straight away, to my surprise. I had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and we've been texting ever since. And he said he wants to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but... no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right. You tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem the other day? Oh, that! For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for that misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well... I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel. Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that's what you were recalling? A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something for a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just gonna recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a immediate parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree's no longer there. Oh? Oop. One quick moment. Somebody just woke up from underneath the bed. I'll be right back. I gotta take my hands off. Sorry, buddy. Didn't know you were under there. Watch your tail now. Almost there. Okay. Here you go. Didn't understand it. I'll leave it open just in case. Alright, let me get my hands back on. Yep. There he goes, back running. Back under the bed. Oh well. Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That's crazy! Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh, boy! I thought I'd be here early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Marco, for the love of all things holy, tell me my ladder is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. I get the feeling there's an achievement for saying that you'll do it and then forgetting to do it. Well, well, well. What's up with y'all? What's new? Eating, officer? We're just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where'd you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it in the area you expected, or? Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. Hey, what's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Marco? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me the strongest espresso, Marco, and don't forget my lighter. I'm thinking it's probably going to be something like that. Although I get the feeling that his lighter is somehow involved in all this with like a bad luck curse. Alright, strongest espresso. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Marco. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso on the house. In the house, rather. Cheers. Ah, perfect, as always. Are you ready to order?
Might as well. I'd like something desserty. It's my cheat day.
Sure thing. Any specifics in mind?
Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song. But for some reason I can't remember the title right now.
You know, that sounds oddly familiar.
For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it.
I was gonna double up on chocolate, but I guess... Let me look through my chocolates from the last game. Well, they didn't mention honey making it thick, just that it was thick. And I was thinking it was just gonna be extra chocolate, but let me see. We want something... got milk in it, and a little bit spicy. I mean, I guess there's always... And he mentioned it sounded like a song. There was the Spiced Lady from the last game. If it's supposed to be like, you know, sexy lady or something. There was Spanish Sahara, which was chocolate, milk, and ginger. Funnily enough, if it had just been Chocobi Maruku, that'd have been chocolate, honey, and milk, but that's not hot. Yeah, chocolate, milk, and cinnamon is the only one that I have that has milk. Oh, not cinnamon, you said. Spanish Sahara, I'm trying to think of any songs that sounds like. Ginger does make it warm. Let me see, chocolate. Let me just try that one. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. See if it recognizes it. Yeah. I mean, if it's wrong, I can always I haven't been too far into it. Let's see. Because, like, that sounds like... it's the song part that's got me. I'm trying to think of a name of a song that sounds like that. Okay. Here comes this cup of Spanish Sahara for you.
Oh, so that's what it's called?
That's what we call it here, at least. Get that marked off. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona.
Very cool. That's bon appetit, or then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Marco.
You're so welcome.
So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? But in the same location where the lady's car was?
Creepy patrolling experience? Well... I don't even know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened?
Tell him, Pops!
It's not that big a deal, honestly.
Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something.
You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about that area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself's fairly straightforward. About a half-mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree?
There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library.
Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January.
Ah.
The commercial community decided it wasn't a really good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it.
I see.
Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and, being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to that tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona.
Are you expecting something from me, Marco?
Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. But I'd like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street's an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars are parked there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Whoa! Hold on. What a stage setup. Oh, phew, there you go.
Thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was near the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There was only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes.
That is so strange. It takes several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you were using the right tools.
Right? That wasn't all. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out, suddenly and all at once.
What?
Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all.
Oh.
Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though.
I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see.
Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, Marco, I think I want another drink. All that talking's making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that, what would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then, I'd like a red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Ginger, touch of honey. Don't mix it up on me again, game. I know you like to do that. Tejahe Rosella. Alright. One piping hot Tejahe Rosella for you. And whoop. What we got? We got another thing from, I'm guessing it's gonna be Georgie. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose intolerant cop. And oop. Steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey, perfect for rainy evenings. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Marco. I'm happy to please.
If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more.
Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you?
I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that.
This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that.
Sorry.
Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might.
Right, the tree, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer? Are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss?
Well... It's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They call it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were part of that.
Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough.
For all that, was all that before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
Really, that's horrible.
It was the main reason why the Fairy Market was created in the first place. To ensure transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no?
Because it was illegal, silly.
Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best.
Eh?
Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this?
The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961.
Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No. We simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's September, and this was removed in January, right? Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer.
Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you all posted. I better go as well. I've got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That's why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. It wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with the future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you.
See you around.
Bye, Marco. Take care.
You okay? It's getting really late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat?
We don't sell food here.
You don't? No wonder your place is always empty.
Well,
Just kidding, Marco. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe?
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice! What do you feel like having?
Something without milk, with a fresh feeling, and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue PT.
Oh! Okay, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Marco, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady.
Yep, what is it?
It had a blue tea base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon.
Let's see what we got. Galaxy Mint Tea. I thought I had that one already. But... nope, I guess not. Here you go, miss. Yeah, alright, okay. Guess I didn't. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you.
Looks nice. Very pretty.
I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, Marco, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G.
I'm happy you both enjoyed it.
But man, that whole case earlier, though. It's a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills.
Why?
Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become the soprano your way. The traditional way.
Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh. Huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What's a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet arias could be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria.
Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something?
Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I still was very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find a reason for herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece was truly an eye-opener for me.
Ah, man, I bet it was.
Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
It's really cool, and brave of you to do so.
I agree.
I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. And wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Is that what you think?
Uh-huh. You're trying to follow a path that's been traveled before. That's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us.
You're just being careful, yet courageous.
Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Marco?
No comment.
Aw.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad.
Oh.
You weren't wealthy, though. Not even close.
I'm kind of curious how that works out, because he said satyrs are all male. Unless they have to do like an Asari thing where they go with it. Anyway, I'm getting in the weeds already.
The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now.
Sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out.
Oh.
Natural causes, by the way. So, I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where are my other siblings? What happened to those ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it kinda haunted me.
Haunted how?
My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean, it was the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly?
The fact that he had a will at all was probably a surprise for you.
Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings.
Wanting to slice the inheritance pie, huh?
You didn't do that, right? Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Good call.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone, after all. So I didn't know better. How predatory things could be.
Yeah.
Man, this is even going to be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. It just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be an all-around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too, which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially, with heavy emphasis on what. And a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey, baby goat, what are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goatie, Mr. XS. You gonna go fishing again tonight, or what?"
Fishing?
We had to go out and try and hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored.
Oh.
I always try to be the punchline, though. Because there's always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for 10 dates, be sort of a dumb jerk, just for jokes. But so it all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So, yeah, the whole thing just really, 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 really sucked.
You had it difficult.
Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just didn't want to take up any more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's gonna be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure, though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet.
Yeah. Well, again, he wrote primarily Freya's story, and they had other people handling the different routes. Although I think he was the one doing the stories, considering those were all written under Freya's name. But I don't know the specifics of it.
But ideally, it'll have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the results will still be quality.
Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right?
If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push it.
I'm flattered, but no thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for considering me, though.
Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing.
Yes, I get it.
Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to.
Maybe.
I'll take it. Thanks for the time, Marco. I'm sorry if I bored you.
No, truly, it was my pleasure.
Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around?
Safe trip.
Alrighty, see ya.
Also, yeah, from what I understand, this was originally going to be a DLC or expansion they were going to put onto it, but as you can see, considering we've been playing this for longer than we did the first game, it got a little too big for that. Alright, come again soon.
I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years.
I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you, Marco.
For what?
For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest to get along with.
It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting. Always. Safe trip, Miss Rihanna. And have a good night. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'm this smooth. And usually my things don't tend to work out as well as I'd hope, but alright, Spice Lady. I don't know if I've got that one, but I'll just check that one. That's definitely tea. Oh no, chocolate. Duh. It literally says a British chocolate tray. But that's definitely cinnamon in there and something else. Also, I'm terrible with anything related to food, so... And as we've seen, I cannot do latte art to save my life. Oh, no, I already do have that one. Yeah, chocolate, milk, and cinnamon. It was literally right in front of me. I was staring at it. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. World Golem Culture Center grand opening will be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops U.S. music chart. Let's see. Yes, let's see what's in the phone. Nothing new on those. Alright. Alright, Lucas. You ever heard a story that wows you so you try and go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? Hashtag share your story. Alright, Rachel. Take an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Normal schedule. Dinner with my team. Okay, that's a golem. Orc or half-orc. No clue what that's supposed to be. Alright, stories, what we got? What's left on the bar counter? Can I borrow your lighter? Sure, have at it. Cheers, mate. Waiting for someone? Maybe. Maybe not, I guess. Who knows now? Jeez, man. Sorry to hear that. Tell you what, next round's on me. You sure about that? Well, I'll take it then. No worries. Sorry about your situation, man. This is a good bar, so drink on. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's what they always say, right? Amen to that. Yep, come on. Here's to a good bar and to unexpected company, eh? Interesting thing you said earlier. Leave your sadness at the counter. You do that often here? Yeah, this bar's good. Bartender's kind, and they won't kick me out if I drink too much, so, yeah. Where do you think it goes after you leave it here? The sadness? Huh. Interesting philosophical question you got there, man. Somewhere far away, hopefully. Never to come back. What if it does? You steal up and order another drink. And another, until either the sadness gives up or our livers do, I guess. Tough life you got, huh? Well, Sisyphus in the boulder, you know. I mean, what other choice do we have? None, I guess. Yep, that's just how it is. I gotta go now. Interesting chat we had, huh? Tell you what, maybe this is the whiskey talking, but it felt like hanging out with an old friend, mate. Forget about that person you were waiting for. And hopefully I'll see you here again sometime, okay? Sure, man. I'm always here for you. After all, you're the one who left me at this counter, right? Oh, he was the sadness that he left behind. I get it. Oh, for Lucas? Yeah. I wonder if it comes pre-made with it. Okay, it does look like it's got like a ring around it, so I guess it comes pre-made with horn holes. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How'd you do at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness. Are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Excuse me. Well, for starters, my Fury's been giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It gives headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? Never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Marco. Since a Galahad can soothe your Fury, maybe it would work for pre-Fury as well? Maybe. But I think it'd need to be a bit more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue? Well, since a Galahad is tea and... let's see. Yeah, tea, milk, and ginger. Blue tea, milk, and ginger? Well, didn't milk throw off the blue color, or was that... no, that was the red, that was the hibiscus. Let's see what we get if we do this. Gala tea! Even though the Galahad is tea. There you go, a Gala tea for you. Just quickly. Yoink. Silk but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. Yeah, I guess we guessed right on that one. And... hey, we're close friends again. Veteran, now working in the hospital. You come up with these names on the spot, Marco? No, the writers did, but I'll take the credit. No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. It almost sounds like you know in advance what we're gonna order. He's on to us. He knows about the time travel. I did actually look it up, apparently. If you do certain things in the first game, some characters do start to catch on, including Freya. Call it a sixth sense. Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this was excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks-y two? Did something happen? Actually, Marco, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping together as it is. You should know by now that when I feel how I feel when a Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. It's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Marco. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. I'm 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years. On the prize, Marco. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly sitting around twiddling my thumbs.
But modeling stopped being fun ages ago.
You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then.
Yeah,
Is there a specific reason for that?
it's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured stayed on billboards for months. I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became so disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posted online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes. Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like?
That's true. And people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same.
What about your fans? You have so many people following you.
You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond.
So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark?
Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way.
You do know people in your life in a real way, right? You do know people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you?
That's not the same thing.
Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference.
No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts. Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire?
You see what I'm dealing with, Marco? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Oh god, you know, I tend to buy a set of clothes and it's like, alright, that's it for the next, like, 5 years or more. And a lot of hand-me-downs upside of a big family. Thought you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde?
Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy. Recently. Or when we first met.
I don't actually remember what he wanted when we first met, though, so I'm just going to go with the one that I made for him most recently. I want to say it was the Tejahe... No. It was the Zobo. Don't have any items left, right? Yeah. Because I remembered it had to have ginger, which we didn't have. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice, Marco. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing.
You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you?
You know it. Any other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde.
He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made.
Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, hi everyone.
Hey, Lua.
Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see.
Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it.
That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead.
stories, or... Oh, it's with Hyde. Fact, I've been blood sober for 10 years now. I'm doing my life currently supermodel, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Ah, Lucas.
Hey guys! Must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch.
How are things with you two, by the way?
Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, Marco?
Of course. What would you like?
I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that?
Definitely something with lemon and honey.
Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please.
I don't suppose it'd be the same thing as the cough syrup that I gave for, Yeah, I'm gonna give that a try, because it's green tea, lemon, and honey. That's what I gave to Officer Georgie last game. So, let's see. Green tea, lemon, honey. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Oop, and... Lua's back up to max. Lua. Don't worry, I got her drink already. Oh hey, one that's not entirely in French. Love of the bright moonlight. Believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing with my life. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends. And raptured by the forbidden fruit. And... Yep, a cure for a sore throat.
Thanks, Dr. Marco. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed.
That's great to hear.
My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan.
Sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility and decision-making. And a part of me likes that, but a part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting.
Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. So, okay, we are literally having they meeting with each other. One moment. Okay, just an at everyone message.
Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know.
It would be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they?
That's true.
Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help.
That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision-making at my job taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it's hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right there involving my family. He's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've been browsing those popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families on, their friends and colleagues.
Gotcha.
They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Well, I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget. That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. But he wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what the others think, instead of working with your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters. Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Right. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit. And decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just... my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's about to also become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You give me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure.
Ooh, excuse me. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that.
Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, and she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. We had a great time. We got kind of friendly, I guess. At the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to a dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out.
You'd always have a fondness for dark places.
Comes to the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know, a me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me most. It's the care part she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. It was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. It gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you.
Hey, share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid.
Go on then.
Yeah, so I'm thinking photographer.
Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film's making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me?
No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work.
I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one's wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Oh, well, forget about it then.
No, don't forget about it at all. It'd be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents, but most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is.
You're assuming they won't get divorced.
I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua.
It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up.
You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay?
Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure's a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua.
Good night, Marco.
See you later.
Good night, you two. Ooh. That sounds rough. I am noticing quite a lot of these ones seem to be about leaving a legacy or leaving a mark behind after you're gone. I imagine the events at the time may have had something to do with that.
Here we go again. Last one sitting.
Indeed. Proper night owls.
You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right?
That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you?
I do. Sometimes. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step in forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing.
So you don't believe in love?
Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's two souls becoming one, really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out.
But do you regret trying?
No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me a space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. In my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive.
If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate.
You're a tricksy one, Marco. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back.
Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here.
No, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well...
Alright, what'd you say? Oh, Lucas.
Guess where I am? Because I sure as hell don't know.
Yeah, nope. Thorpe didn't like that. Thorpe did not like that at all.
It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gall is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technology will die out. New technologies will come. It'll feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe two. And Lou and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Marco?
That's very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde.
Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return.
I suppose that's true.
So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me.
Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced.
I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras.
Are you lost? To Lucas.
What's the worst that can happen?
Indeed.
Take care of yourself, friend.
And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Thursday, September 28, 2023. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. So, elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Well, in their case, they're literally immortal, so it makes sense. Good evening. So let me check my phone real quick. Close friends with, that's not all the way with Gala yet. Hyde makes sense. Aqua, Bailey's, and... Although Myrtle I'm maxed out on. From Rachel.
A girl always has her secrets. Lucas. Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome. Maybe? From Myrtle. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering.
And I can agree with that. I remember I used to play games on my Kindle a lot, and so many knockoffs.
Riona. No delivery today. Resume tomorrow.
Oh, wait. The story. On top of the Ferris wheel. It's finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight. It's dates from top to bottom. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tightly, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before, it was warm. The slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me. But when she pulled me into the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who changed. I was the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel's amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. A world for just the two of us, She began the conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy. Want to know a secret? I love you. Her smile was so sincere, it was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped, like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me, not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind the glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer, too? At least not up here. Please? I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement. This time, downward. Officer, welcome. Hey, Marco. How are you doing? Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Marco. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage for the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How'd it go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. Lucas.
Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? 'Cause they have French horns. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
I feel like I should withhold this like. But no, alright. So what's next?
I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Marco, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. 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 I see. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think of is the damn tree now. Ah, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ugh. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos? I don't know what that is. True that. I'm gonna have to look that one up later. Actually, you know what? I'm doing it now. Peccadillos, a small, relatively unimportant offense or sin. Never heard that before. Oh, it's a Spanish term. Okay. You don't mind telling me, though. May I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is that my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. No? Suggestion's a very powerful thing, Marco. But that's all I'm willing to share, for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So's my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that with my time as a cop and all, the unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah, but I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Marco, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he was never able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? I mean, Bond Street. Wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. You know what? He bought the lighter there. Oh, what a coincidence. Are you saying it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Marco. Everything's lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now, you know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Marco, that place is calling for me. The case was made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I ever known, you know? I always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What'll they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But, Marco, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it takes. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer Georgie's lighter. Okay then, make this magical drink you learned, Marco. Well hang on, he mentioned... Shoot. Coffee, honey, lemon. And a slew of other ingredients. I think... Did we have one that before? Coffee, honey, and lemon? Nope, coffee, honey, and cinnamon, but alright. Coffee, honey, lemon. Yeah, I think that's it. This
spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Gallican drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Oh, wow. This drink does light up, huh? Yeah, that's a special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Ooh, careful. Dang, Marco. Really is something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha! I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Marco. You even made me this crazy drink just to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with the apparitions. Not with that attitude. What is... Huh? Are you Constantine? No, wrong hair. Screw, I'll go with that though. Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease, I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone, but I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel you. I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost. Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Marco about giving over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. Get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest cases to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take the hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music's playing, and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusion. Classic ghost trick. Then before I know it hit me, I'm sitting at his pottery wheel, and he's behind me, and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work, and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Hey, detective. Hey, people, I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see the crumb sticks on your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. They're filing all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding receipts from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what'd I miss?
We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts.
Hey. Ghosts.
Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley?
No idea. Never met one.
We stopped a ghost riot.
Pfft, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy.
There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help.
What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of.
Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try and eat, possess, or violently murder you, you should be fine.
Very reassuring.
Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues. And spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. Say what's on the inside.
Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
It's best not to overthink anything he says.
I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the audience. I'm guessing this was that police assignment thing he was talking about, so I think it'll help.
Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here.
I already did.
Oh?
Turns out we're meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Oh, do they mean Riona?
Instead of
taking it all the way to Seattle, yes.
Why?
The driver was a chupacabra.
Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer.
Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever.
Bye, Coffee Wizard.
Take care. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Marco? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. Very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Marco. I really did nothing much. You gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll check the stock and... Miss Riona, welcome.
Hello.
How's the traffic out there?
It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue.
Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already.
Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today.
That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening?
I'd like something for my throat. I'd appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey.
So the same thing I gave to Lua. Oh, just regular tea, or they... Although I'm curious what happens if I do just regular, just for experimentation's sake. I will probably just go back to good old-fashioned cough syrup. Although, So that is what you wanted. And I guess that makes sense if, like, if you're going with Faye, with Banshee. Cup of warm midsummer night's dreams for you, miss. Oh, and I think she liked it. Singer, groover, part-time. Oh, right, Uber. I forgot they called it that. Oh, and the drink. Sweet and memorable like summertime blues. That's what we call it here.
How whimsical. It's wonderful. It's sweet, but well balanced with lemon, and the slight bitterness of the taste completes the taste. Tea completes the taste. Thank you.
You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds.
Is that so? How is he?
He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually.
Oh?
He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment.
I see. Would you mind doing me a favor?
No? What do you need?
Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so...
Oh. An email address and phone number belonging to Riona Sheeran. This blue card with an email address and picture written on it.
What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It's possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree.
That's entirely understandable, though.
But it's not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty in obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer George is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such.
I understand what you mean.
Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone.
It's fine, I get it.
I'm glad.
I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one.
Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little.
No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you?
To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic.
You know I'm all ears.
That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid.
Pardon?
You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's troubling.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I'd a settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately.
How come?
I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday.
Ooh, any good news?
No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach.
I see.
She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I'm thankful for.
It's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself?
In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known.
Oh?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it.
I think so. But you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand.
I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak.
Right.
She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
What would that be?
Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know?
I'd say that's a decent impression of her.
Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or to go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Miss Lucas meant something different or similar during our first meeting.
Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion, then?
I don't know.
Sorry, some of these voices seem to suck in wind in the right place. I gotta kind of get it out. Is it difficult?
No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I come across. and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity?
Did something happen?
He was stuck.
Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. He got lost, didn't he? Oh, I might have seen it.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. And he called me almost immediately. He was loud.
All sounds in order.
And extremely drunk?
Really?
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he'd done so.
Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from here are currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, and he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right.
So he called to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby.
Would it have been easier for you to just call a cab?
He told me he wanted to know the city better.
At midnight.
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself.
Touché. Perhaps you just didn't want to be home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. He needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction.
Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected.
Perhaps. I know that feeling all too well. Yes. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
That's good.
Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I?
Right. That's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
If let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards.
I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it was standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all.
What do you mean?
Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies.
But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still.
Miss Riona?
Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove him home.
Oh. But I thought you were located in Bellevue.
I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. However, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the ending of our call. which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him.
I see. How is his singing, in your opinion?
Ah! It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Well,
His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so we had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet.
hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from that, how was he, all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean.
Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined.
Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though.
I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business.
A late night delivery?
No, I was buying a pie.
At midnight?
Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor.
No, not at all. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, Marco. You will be fine.
Sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it.
Oh, why?
His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together, but the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. One moment. Ooh, sorry.
I see.
But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already.
Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot's known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m.
Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then?
Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him, for some reason.
What'd you each get?
He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk.
Ouch. I feel betrayed. Truly.
Oh. But it was my suggestion, since I thought he needed to warm up.
Double ouch.
I apologize.
I'll live. Little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers.
Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Marco. Thank you.
Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself?
I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink.
Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How'd you like it?
I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time.
Please do.
And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he'd not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me that's why he does not drive at all.
Really? Why?
It's... On second thought, it may be better to hear that story directly from him. Another time. I apologize.
No problem, I understand.
We also discussed quite a few things we have in common.
Really?
Yes, surprisingly. And before you knew it, we were already nearing 5 a.m.
Must have been a gripping conversation.
I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home.
Weren't you tired as well? Excuse me.
No. I should go now.
Alright. Will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Marco.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then, Marco.
Come back again soon. Genmaicha. I'm guessing that's green tea. Green tea, ginger, not sure what else. Maybe it's double green tea. I don't have anything with rice. Also, one moment, my face seems to have gotten a little off track, so we're just gonna yoink. It's a full moon. Hope Gala's got his drink ready. Oop. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. I noticed that bear before. Hey, Bailey's. One moment. Alright, Lucas.
You want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here. Been working with them for eons, and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Hashtag ad.
Alright, Riona. Normal schedule. Aqua.
I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted.
Alright, the story. What we got? We have another breakup, or... Bailey's, I'll be with you at a... Alright, hang on. Fine. Knock, knock. Anyone over there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. Alright, maybe now he won't, Sing your body electric. Sing your body for hiding, the truth of them prancing. Like the perfect man they are, like a perfect woman they are, like a perfect person the world expected they are. Not themselves, they can't be. They're hidden inside the closet, beneath the sweater 4 sizes bigger. Your mom bought before you when you were 5. Hope you'll grow into it somehow. Do those sweaters fit you now? Sing your body for dressing and designers as they like, fashion. Like Gucci for the insecurity. Chanel is your personal hell. Louis V hides your body, like it's a casket. You hide what you consider ugly, inside a Versace, Dior like you're not sure. If you're a boy or a girl or whatnot. Your body still asks what you want inside those Armani pants. Yet sing your body for surviving, fashion as they come wearing. Tight skirts like you're a woman, black shirts like you're a man, sweatshirts like you're neither. Dead or alive, padding inside bras to fill the gap in your chest, buying to feel like you have nothing. Weighing your shoulders, what you actually are, is a person forever looking for a reason to stay alive. So when the devil asks for a dance, you look good as you can. And sing your body for growing out of their chains for giving. A mother's expectations, a father's disappointment, the owner of the body who keeps on, drawing lines near their wrists, praying this is it, yet persistent in staying alive. Oh, happy your veins must be, carrying hope through the arteries to where your heart is. A body that cannot stay broken, a body celebrated, a body forgiven. So sing your body for being how blessed they are, the entire thing. How perfect a woman is, how perfect a man is, how perfect a body outside that dichotomy. How perfect the soul still looking for a body fit for themselves. Like shoes on the shelf inside the closet still waiting to be used. There will be time, pretty high heels. There will be time to feel like singing your body electric. Sing it fantastic, tantric like it's time. For your nakedness to be alive, proud as you are. Hi, Merkitty. Sorry, I didn't hear you come back in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. Penny for your thoughts? Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what you think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. No, you're good. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. Guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind a lot these past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back in our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. Figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm going to tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So, anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Let's see. Butterfly or hibiscus with milk and honey. Let's see. Pretty sure we've already done the one with the blue pea, so let's see about the hibiscus, but... Yeah, Dreamin' Blue for... So hibiscus with... Oh, we've done both. Although, what do we get if we get hibiscus, honey, and milk? Or, for that matter, Dreamin' Blue with honey and milk. I'll try both just to see what happens. Oh wait, no, that's okay. I already did that one once. Yeah, I just am curious if we'll get any recipe out of this one. So it was blue, honey, milk, just to see what we get. Blue marshmallow. I'll have to remember that one, because it doesn't say it if you throw it out, but it is something. Blue, honey, milk. And then hibiscus, honey, and milk, and see what we get. I don't think we had one for that. Hibiscus, honey, milk, brew. I'll probably go with the sweetheart one. Okay, that's just generic nothing. Okay. Hibiscus, milk, honey. Here you go. Hope you like it. Thanks, Marco. It's so nice. It brings me way back. You know, I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. We don't have very much in common. It's good you learned that about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so, too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Marco. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yeah, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven High Society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you feels a lot like a family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them. Until she got sick. I don't know, how'd that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything's fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during the last few weeks. That sounds really awful. They did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. And then she wasn't happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been very little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. I think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Marco. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine. But, do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... Good evening! Hi, Marco. And hi, I don't think we've met before? I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you? Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, nice Earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly! Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates, with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odd actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring. We are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? Did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda? We were! And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate! I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost! We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. Sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. Time to get creative, then. Yes. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Any ingredient. I know I definitely gave her that other one. I could give her something that I had for Silver before. It's even space-themed. There's milk, honey, and mint. Oh! Drink that does not contain blue tea or ginger. No. Don't see any blue tea or ginger in there. We'll give that a shot. Double check that's the right one. Milk, honey, and mint. Yep. Should be a Milky Way. There we go. Don't think I just have her business card. Served the wrong drink for the first time. Huh? What? Hopefully it tastes new to you. What do you mean the wrong drink? Hang on. No, I could have... What the hey? Does it count silver for being a hive mind or something? I'll try something else, but I'm confused by that. No, right, needed to check the... Oh, the proof pad. Oh, 'cause it saved it, right? Okay, I'm guessing maybe try something for Hibiscus for her. Anyway, for his, it was the Sweetheart, Hibiscus, Milk, and Honey. Let me double check the descriptions of some of these. I know... Yeah, Blue Lightning was the one that we served to her before. Which is where the blue pea and the ginger came from. What did I serve to her last time? Shoot, okay. I'm trying to think of what we gave to her. It was the one that had a lot of honey in it. I think it was chocolate, honey, and... The honey, that's it. The honey's what set it off. So... Yeah, it was chocolate, honey, and honey. So it can't have blue pea, ginger, chocolate, or honey. If I'm remembering correctly. So... Let's see then. What do we get out of this? I don't think... Marrakesh. Let's try that. Let me give that a try. Do I have that one? I know I've got the other one written down for sure. But yeah, I guess I never made that in this one. You said it was hibiscus with milk and milk. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. Hibiscus latte. Alright. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does! It is at least 56.941 different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is the 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh. What about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place, and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me, getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Ah, that was quite close, actually.
We had a little brush with the authorities, you see.
Yeah, Lua mentioned that. You made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night.
Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Marco.
My help?
Yes, that card you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the cards had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... the point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or saved beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us.
Whoops. That sounds incredible. Does sound thrilling.
It was a very simple matter of applying Hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased. Amanda's amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Marco. Thank you.
I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Gotcha. I was gonna ask in about 10 minutes. Alright.
Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided that we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad.
You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Thank you, offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished.
Did you come here to specifically pick up Earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep-level communication in Hive versus non-Hive species.
Wow. That's how you know it's a serious research. I don't even understand the title.
Amanda was always the brains in the family.
That wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean...
Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date.
Right, you're looking for love, aren't you?
I am.
I was.
I think. I think I may have found it.
Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago?
Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission for the Hive when I came to Earth, and during the entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does.
It's so great. But I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen?
It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It'll always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think.
It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly.
It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you, not to get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly.
It's a precious thing when it happens, huh?
A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? Definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky I have good friends who remind me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue in any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Marco, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We've gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I'm very touched, Mr. Bailey's. Ah, come on, Marco. You know you mean a lot to us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Mr. Hyde's invitation here. Special invitation card for a certain someone. Well, Hyde and Gall's invitation, seeing how that's as obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It'd be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lola won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? A party? This is our first experience, being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant, and 0.001 disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Bailey's, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? It's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet! We are going on an adventure! That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I'd never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid I wouldn't be able to blend in, and I'd have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Marco, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick? Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Again, when they say spice, I'm always wondering if it means ginger or tea. Chocolate. Let's see. Check something. What about chocolate, and cinnamon? Or although, what about that was that gingerbread one? Was that a? That's bitter heart. Let's see. Let's try chocolate, and cinnamon, and then chocolate, and ginger. Let's just
cinnamon chocolate, so not that one. It's just ginger chocolate. If it's got a name, then that's not it either. Chocolate, honey, and ginger, maybe? What should I say? Chocolate, honey, and milk before. He does like it sweet, so chocolate, honey, and ginger, see what we get out of that. It's a serial number, it looks like, or maybe an IP address, but it's got a spaceship on it. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's probably it. Also, really quickly, I'm not going to give anyone something, but I'm going to move that just so I don't lose those. Yeah. Here's a 299.792.458 for a Lightspeed Traveler. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the speed of light. Yeah. Fast to make, fast to drink, and the best start to light year guided adventures. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes, it is the speed of light, not evocative of great adventures. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Marco. Well, thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. Then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. That? How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet, we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I'd like that. Thank you, Marco. Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Ah, you're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine. First trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. The secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl features a 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis, 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you've met Pearl and you talked about movies, and now she's joining you two on a holiday. How did any of that happen? We watched Dork Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. Reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like. It takes guts. Ah, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I've always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me, and so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking,
I was so happy to learn more about her and who she is. And I realized I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself, I think when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. You are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family you are born with and a family you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be a minute difference in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack, while she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc westerns. Ah, bye to you too. Never a dull moment in your cafe, Marco. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps, whether we like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to oppose, but there's no place that could be better fit. I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. Settled then. Lua's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. It's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Marco. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. I'm like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. And the ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Oh yeah, there was some viral outbreak in the first game you saw every now and again in the paper. And that's gonna be Aqua. Yep. You can tell by the footsteps. Well, on Tomodachi. Alright, Georgie Williams. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Insert Price is Right noise. Rachel.
taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, too, everyone. Good night. Ugh.
And Whatever Souls Are Made Of by Raleigh Ahmad. I didn't expect to see him here. Coffee shop around the corner of this busy city. My safe place. I thought after the breakup this place would be another memory he locked up and kept in the closet, never to be visited again. He hadn't seen me yet. Good, I convinced myself. I didn't need another emotional roller coaster after today's load of work. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, finish work, then maybe read a chapter of my old copy of Wuthering Heights. Should I go somewhere else? Nah, this coffee shop's my place. I was the one who introduced this place to him. It should be him who leaves this place. I mean, he was the one who left our relationship. Pretty sure leaving is his thing. Screw it. What I need is the bitterness of coffee, not a broken love story. Oh ho, my favorite customer. What kind of flavor shall I offer you this lovely evening, ma'am? Cup of cappuccino with less of the weird-ass flirting, please. Lyra sported her signature cheeky smile. Her fingers danced on the cashier's keyboard while she logged my order. Salty today, are we? And here I thought my weird-ass flirting is the reason you keep coming here. Always with a cheerful attitude. She was actually one of the reasons I kept coming back. If I ever let that slip, I thought I'd never hear the end of it. The pretty barista was dosing the coffee as she studied me and my restless face. Hey, are you meeting him? He's been here for a while, you know. I watched her tamping the portafilter as I collected myself after that question. I'm not. I didn't even know he'd be here. We don't talk much nowadays. Should I cook him out? I have the power to do so if you want. Nah, it's fine, but I could use more of this supportive liar in the future. Keep this attitude for me from now on, okay? My banter felt thin. Nervous? Maybe. Why would I be? We're over. End of story. Oh, good luck, girl. Lyra imparted me her sincere smile as I left the counter to go to my table. I sipped my cappuccino as I switched my gaze between my laptop and the shop's decor. Wuthering Heights laid there, my bookmark sticking out near the book's spine. You remember? You read this book in one night so you could talk about it with you. A thought came dancing unannounced. After a while, he finally made his move as he approached my table. Can I? He asked, his hand on the chair in front of me. I stared at his eyes for 2 seconds before I answered with a shrug. So, how are you? He began, letting a silence pass beforehand. Better than ever, busy as ever. My eyes laser-focused on my screen. Don't look at him. Do not look at him. That's so... you. Well, sorry for trying to survive in this world. Pretty sure he was taken aback by my cold retort. Duh. I didn't need to see him now. Go away. Sorry to come to your safe place. Just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to see if you're okay. Of course he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him. Always had been. I gotcha. And yes, I agree. Wuthering Heights is a very dry read. Alright. Of course he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him. Always had been. Well, I'm as good as any broken-hearted office lady could be, so job well done, pretty boy. Oh shit, old habit came back to me. You're still angry with me. That wasn't a question. Full point. Is this the same girl from the, Japanese festival? Because she uses the pretty boy thing. You know what? I was, but shit happened and maybe we're just not meant to be, and that's that. I could live my life fine without you before, and I can certainly live my life now. Another silence as we stared at each other. Sorry, work. Something else came up demanding to be taken care of. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he'd made me. This girl was ready to take on the world, and a sad love story would not be her downfall. You know, I think we were meant to be, just not meant to last. I was pretty good at reading his emotions by his eyes alone. Those eyes used to mean the world to me anyway. And yet they're strangers' eyes now. You and your pretty words, boy. I felt so messy. What was I supposed to say to all that? I wasn't sure. Was I angry? Should I just yell at him and storm out? Was I sad? Was I hoping this could be a chance to reopen that already closed chapter? I wasn't sure. This just felt like a mess. He looked at my copy of Wuthering Heights. Whatever our souls are made of, yours and mine are made the same. Maybe we should have known. Maybe we should have just known that isn't a good thing. Just like how that book goes. I couldn't help but give him a smile, albeit not a happy one. Of course, a part of me wished that this could be a chance to rebuild the burnt bridges. Wouldn't it be nice to have him back in my apartment like we used to? There's still a part of the world we haven't visited together, isn't there? Well, this story's finished. No use thinking about it now. It's over. That's what you want, right? He said that and sat there, silent, his stranger's eyes on me. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean we're not the best thing ever to happen to me, you know? Of course I know that, I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. One wrong word and I just knew my tear ducts couldn't hold it in anymore. What's with this messed up situation? Did we think this would happen when we promised to be with each other? Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine were made the same. We promised to never haunt each other, didn't we? Alright, back to Aqua.
Hi, Marco. How are you?
Good as usual, how about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make a cup of chai?
I do have that saved. Alright. Yeah, masala chai. Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Got from masala chai for the lady with eclectic tastes. So while we're at it. Hey, she's back to full. Full Metal Conflict, video games in general, Grandma, that's new. Or at least, I didn't remember it from the first game. Moved to Seattle to a chance to remain current, trying to find a place for a puck. No new stories, and spice tea from Southern Asia.
Thank you, it's delicious.
You're welcome. So, you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game.
Ah, I see. How's it going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
I'm glad to hear that. How's the contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down at us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that.
It's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you.
Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried negotiating with them, because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Okay.
But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah. That aside, Myrtle's coming here soon.
Great. So you two made up already?
Yes. They apologized to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well, but she made it clear she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really happened. Now she's helping me speed up development.
I'm happy to hear that. Hey.
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Marco. I won't be any ordering today.
Why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right.
Expo sale?
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately.
A bit. She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But
If you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help, to be honest with you.
yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've just been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Go big or go home.
Sorry, Marco. Seems like we're gonna have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care.
Safe trip, and good luck. Let's see. Guess I'll go over today's checklist. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Marco.
Marco.
Nice seeing you're here, Henry. How goes it?
Good. I see you're doing good too.
As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me.
No, that won't do.
Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what'll it be? You go first.
You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please.
And that one was... Which one? I know I've got it in here. I'm just trying to remember what the ingredient was. It definitely wasn't hibiscus or blue because it was in the first game. Didn't I brew that for somebody? I mean, I've got it in the list, but I was just like, okay, STMJ. Yeah, milk, ginger, and honey. Who did I give that to? Oh, milk's on the other. There it is. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think I'm gonna do that because I literally had the same thought. It's like, because he's gonna be his +1, like for sure. Milk, ginger, and honey. There you go. One STMJ coming up.
It smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Marco.
You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line's fine.
Oh, I see you have a new selection.
Yes, we have blue tea and hibiscus tea available.
Hibiscus, You should try Teja Rosella.
I do have that one.
It's pretty good for this kind of weather.
Sounds familiar.
It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus.
Anything else in it?
Well, it's a bit sweet.
Interesting. I'll try it then. Teja Rosella. Yeah. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I forgot I hadn't actually served it. Whew. Also, don't forget about the... Okay, that needs to go to Georgie. This, however, goes here. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey and Lou's wedding invitation? Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon? Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. Piping cup of Teja Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh.
It looks about right. Smells good too. Try it.
Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test.
So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything?
Um...
Something happened, didn't it?
You can say that.
I think the officer's coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury's over. You okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup?
I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it.
Good.
There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones.
Time is a harsh mistress, as they say.
Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though.
Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore.
Oh?
I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today.
I know that feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather.
Oh?
It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints.
Well, lucky for you, ginger's great for sore muscles. Yeah. Hey, folks. Man of the hour.
Hiya, Georgie.
Marco, what'd I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton, then. How are you? How am I? You're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right?
No. What are we talking about?
Marco, you should have primed before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gollum mentioned it. Excuses. I'll explain it. I'll help explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it.
That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since?
Well, I tried something. Set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Marco about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa's. There's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, huh? Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, to where the tree used to be. Lit a few candles there, put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension on my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there.
Then what happened?
It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. What do you mean, blew up?
Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here.
Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it.
Tall.
A little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink-clinks.
Tall?
What kind of sound is that? Like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. Ptaw, what is that? Ptaw. And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see if I'd fallen over, to see it had fallen over, with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to you, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. And they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." And I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with the cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So, they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect... Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome knobs near my place. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. We have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah, the tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside of the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. We all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as a remembrance of the injustice as well. After all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in that area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Nom's owner told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. Suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't it normally happen anyway? How do we pay respect or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. Our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimi's honor the dead. I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing this tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It'd be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Noms owner, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you gonna let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about the lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, patois? Oh, heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. Let me see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. Remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now. A man's allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it's probably just a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. Thing's real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as a coincidence indeed. By the way, do you want a drink so I can give you the contact information? I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. No, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure. Safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. There we go. You want anything? I'm good. And one espresso for me, please. It's funny, because that used to be Freya's drink. I get that reference. What is it? So, what do we got here? Okay, Gala. Yeah, and I'm guessing Georgie, yeah. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him? Guess I'll just focus on the rumors. Word's going around the cars are being messed up there. It's kind of expected, though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to a citizen's worries when the case is pretty much over. I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. Nothing like rumors. Not being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer? Wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it's the truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. What if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press.
If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can add to it. Oh? Sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'm here all night. I got time. Alright then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. So we still have, so probably one more night and then the wrap-up one, which is usually shorter, if it's anything like how Silver's was when he first met us. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing $2 billion worldwide. I'll probably go to the store after I wrap up, depending on how long this goes. So I should be alright. What Generation Z really wants? An independent survey. I get that frustration. Let's see what we got. Gonna be stories, I imagine. Yeah. Lucas. Super busy. See you tomorrow. Hashtag just saying hi. Aqua.
Look what Myrtle did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals 2.
Can't quite get the lips to work, right? Yeah. Myrtle. Alright. We had to break into the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. And then Riona. Today's delivery cutoff time. $1,300. No night shift. Wait. I will check the length of this story first, because if it's gonna... Oh no, it's another... Okay, it's another part 1, but it's a short one at least. She was just supposed to be a character in my stories. Everything about her was supposed to be in my control. How she fell in love on the rooftop of my apartment. The way she danced on the... So this is all... one okay. Alright. She was supposed to, everything about how she was supposed to be in my control. How he fell in love with his OC. Good job. Alright. Everything about her was supposed to be in my control. How she fell in love on the rooftop of her apartment. The way she danced on the Magpie Bridge. The Ferris wheel. All of her was the result of my creative decision. She was just strings of words formed into stories, written by the tip of my pen. My creation. And a creator wasn't supposed to fall in love with his creation. Yet, along with the ink spilled into the words on my notes, her presence has become more and more vivid in my world. The jet black waterfall of her hair, her eyes a color that'd make autumn jealous, framed perfectly by her round amber glasses, the cupid's bow of her smile and the angelic tunes that came out of those lips, the constellation of her neckline, her shape. She'd stepped into my reality further and further with each word scribbled on my papers. Some silent nights I swear she was there in my office, whispering into my ear how she'd like to be portrayed. She'd guide me to write her stories, correcting my choice of words, saying that she'd never say that to her love. Truthfully, I got jealous of her lover many times. I was heartbroken when she told him how she loved him on the Ferris wheel. I hoped I could be there when they got down to the gondola so that I could punch the guy in the face. I felt like I went half crazy trying to give her a perfect ending, and the other half crazy for loving her to begin with. She even claimed a name for herself. Galatea. Tonight, as I finished brewing my Earl Grey tea, my warm writing companion, I found my notebook opened. I hadn't started preparing for my writing session, and I was sure I hadn't opened my notebook, let alone written anything in it. Yet it was there, handwriting not my own, neatly penned under my unfinished draft. Meet me between the spaces of your paragraphs. There's enough words for us to dance between your words. There's enough room for us to dance between your words. Meet me in your stories. You and I. Make this story our own. Our own. Meet me in this world you've created for me. Come find me. Pygmalion, my creator, my love. Okay, well at least it's a different name. Maybe they are writing about an author that fell in love with their creation. I don't know. Marco! Miss Rachel?
Oops. Sorry, I'm just really excited. I've done it, Marco.
Congratulations. Done what?
The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember?
Oh, yeah, you did.
I brought it with me. Check it out, will you?
Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff?
Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so...
Oh?
Never mind that. Let's just play it quick.
Oh, and I got served. I got an achievement for serving her sweetheart latte when she needed it. Yeah, I got another song. And it's called Sweetheart Latte. I'm curious if we'd get a different thing if we gave her a different drink.
What do you think? I was inspired by the drink he gave me. Sweetheart Latte, wasn't it?
That's right. You compose the melodies?
With Jeremy, yeah. So, like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little bit more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you make the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. Sourness of anxiety, the sweetness of a promise. There's a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs to be the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it?
Or it would curdle, yeah.
Gee.
That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about.
What is it?
This is supposed to be your new signal. Wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice?
I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Marco?
Just fine. Business as usual.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Ed come here last night?
Henry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing.
Ah, I see. Ooh, excuse me. Did you not see each other often?
What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought you'd been raring to move out by the time you turned 21.
Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful, too, so I'm a little worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him. For now.
Right. Hello, welcome. Good evening, Miss Riona.
Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello.
How are you?
Sorry, just one sec.
Alright.
Huh. She alright?
I'm not sure.
Oh well. I'll just get a drink first.
Right, what would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
Just like the first time she came in. Milk. Here you go, a cup of warm milk. And
Thank you.
yeah, I don't have anything in here. Just double checking if I need anything for Riona. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
Why is her milk steaming? Unless it was warm milk, I guess. Miss, are you alright?
No. I think I'm sad.
What's wrong?
That's right, Rihanna. What's wrong? I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake?
What makes you think that, miss?
My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course. Let it all out.
Rachel's right. Feel free.
After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversation with Marco and the regulars at this coffee shop, I've gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? And what makes it more troubling is it's likely that my ignorance was on purpose?
Ignorance on purpose?
What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent but did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I do not fully understand his content, he's successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes, but have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid.
Afraid?
I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with that all. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I'm already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to a new pain all over again. Just might be... difficult.
Miss.
I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to...
Miss Fiona, please allow me to make you a drink. It's on the house.
But Marco insists, right?
Right.
What was the pie you ate the other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint pie.
Did you like it?
I did. Quite a lot, actually.
I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile?
Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of the hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint.
Okay, so hibiscus is a default, mint is in there, and then she wants it very sweet. Now the question is, should I put in the mint first or the honey? I want to say it's probably the honey and mint first, but I'll take a look. Well, sweet before the mint, okay. Yeah, it's a nice even balance. Berry blue hibiscus pie with quotations. One pie in a cup coming up. While we're at it. Wow, Marco, that's so extra. Hey, it maxed out her thing. Favorite things: Wagner, Puccini, Mimi, Vivaldi, and Mozart. I'm doing with my life. Emergency goods delivery service available from Bellevue. Seeking audition tips. Contacts, that's that. That's something else. Apparently. I'm guessing maybe it's Rachel. Yeah. Well, my family, cat's milk, and you. There's still something. Oh, right, duh. The drink itself. Dessert drink made from steeped hibiscus, mint, and special prepared ingredients. Honey blueberry cordial with a touch of vanilla. It kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. It really is. Well done, Marco. Are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. It simply made fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force, before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own, not only for myself, but also my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of ways. Like politics. Huh. You're not wrong, but... Just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That's why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it's also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-tracked mind efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? For one thing, you follow him, Rachel. I've seen you like his posts, but... Oh, wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomachill? It's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. That's fair. I know not everybody's as stingy with their follows as I am. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him! Huh? Or text him! Tell him you changed your mind! What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Shh, 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 shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. He responded. What'd he say? He told me to stay here, because he's coming here soon. Huh. Huh. Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will ya? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it's been entirely detrimental to my life, as there's a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we would all work together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct?
Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune's simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So the reason we don't see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So you said everyone had a specific role. What do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a Banshee Culture Center anywhere.
Time to start one then.
Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role.
Oh?
Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or simply in need of some negotiating, it's my mother who will do the job. You must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. She's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One's in charge of food and drink, another's in charge of all of our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collections of goods. So, like, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting.
Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day?
Yes. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role has truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or to simply defend the commune.
It's such a heavy burden.
It is, but she refuses to accept any help offered to her.
Why?
Because it became her identity, I think. Oh, you're here. Yeah, hi, lady. I was wondering when you were going to say something. I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Fine by me. It is as Mr. Lucas said. I thought we were already past all that formal stuff, am I wrong?
Well, you can still call her lady.
But she is! Shh! The lady's speaking. Whoops, okay, sorry. It is, as Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride.
Oh.
So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I'm thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done.
Right.
That's why, when I understood why she was angry too. Your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all of that? Oof. Tough.
I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nakamimi culture is quite strict, although nowhere near as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid.
Like, mediocre in all ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know? How much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So why are still so many stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life's complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. So many folks choose to reduce their world to a size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to... it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume.
A lot of C's there.
Yeah. Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story.
That makes sense. We all need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold. All of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree?
Oh, he did, but...
What tree? It's a long story.
Sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, that's perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me?
From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all.
Oh, yeah! Go on, Riona, say it! Oh. So, about your show.
Yeah, you're in, right?
Are you still unsure about the format?
Well, I'm still trying to put it all in order on paper, so... Kind of. Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase. But I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure.
What are you planning to show anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests?
Excuse me.
Ooh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond if it takes off, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Nah, scratch that, I know it'll take off.
That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be?
Tut-tut. I might not know the exact format yet. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already.
Really? What are they?
Well, there's already so much content out there, right? You can't deny today's audience gets bored easily, too. If something doesn't appeal to them, they just immediately click away. So, how to keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to get a show going. The first one is the format itself, which ironically is the only thing I didn't have. Yet. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show's cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and makes things easier for the creator, too.
That makes sense.
Next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essential, because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz.
That's true.
Right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figure to start small and nearby, but still have potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring the city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I can see there's many interesting topics to discuss.
Yeah, like locations, events, history.
Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet.
Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover.
Makes sense. What's next?
Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it.
Because people do not like change.
That's right. But honestly, that's fine. Try to attract an audience that's more open-minded. It can help evaluate the stuff we're going to spotlight.
Or elevate stuff we're going to spotlight.
Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. Cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink, wink.
Oh.
Anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality, great visuals and edits. You know the drill.
Of course.
And the last thing you need for a good show is... me! Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information, well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy.
Huh.
Why, what's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy?
Resourceful, huh?
Really? Oh, so that's what you're questioning, huh?
I'm just saying, because you didn't say you're new to this. Didn't you say you're new to the city? So...
Oh, I see how it is.
But you really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed.
Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though, I'll tell you that.
Huh?
Rumor has it your manager's trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there'll be a talk show or something for it.
Oh, really?
How did you hear that? I have my ways. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise.
Well, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information's outdated already.
Oh?
Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I'd want new branding, you know? Like new us. To show we've grown.
Ah, I get that. 100%.
That's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You're able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I'd definitely be interested in watching you talk your talk show program. You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes, I understand that very well.
You want to be our first guest?
Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel?
So you actually have a side project?
Well, yeah, but...
I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe we could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will ya?
You wish. I'm a very busy neck, maybe. But... maybe... Woohoo!
What is it, Marco?
I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest.
Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but... I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead.
What, me?
I was gonna ask you later, but Marco over here cornered me something fierce.
Oops. Sorry.
Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot, and all your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality.
Like contrasting hosts, and...
Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of a camera at all.
Well, she's a performer.
I know, I'm just saying, she's a natural on camera. So, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask later, if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course.
Heh. I might need a moment to consider.
Of course, take your time.
However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw in an idea for the format of the show?
For real? Of course you may.
And I'm staying until you all tell me everything I missed. Okay.
Yeah, night's still young anyway.
Monday, October 2nd, 2023. Gobbly Lab shut down. Researchers to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. Users of Tamagotchi's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration because they delete themselves after a day. The piece of halfling advice that seared into my memory. Power's out. Great, I think. I know Gala's talking to it. I don't have Lucas's thing maxed out. I'm surprised.
Especially I'm coming this late out. You'd think, well, maybe he pops up in here. Alright. Riona.
No delivery today.
And Lucas is following her, and Rachel. Lucas.
Check this out. Your boy started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is. Full version dropping at 8 p.m. Do you like video podcasts? Here it is. DTR, Okay. Down to Ride, vlog number 1, mystery adventure with my super co-host at Riona Sheeran, and a special surprise guest star, Nekachel. Go watch it now. Something new. I appear as a guest star on the impromptu vlogcast. Check it out and have fun with us. And Riona posting the same thing. So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why you're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Okay. It wasn't sad so much as cute, though. But it is true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch. Ow. Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gollett. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Here we go. Y'all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. You've been here often enough that we know this place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, Marco. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline, I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Bailey's? Ha! No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Aw, you always make me melt. Disgusting, he said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This will be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary... Sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please, Marco. I'm guessing for her, that's probably going to be coffee, honey, and mint. Although, maybe chocolate, honey, and mint? Oh, duh, chocolate. It has to be chocolatey. Blech. Chocolate and mint. Yeah, I don't know why that one just completely went over my head for a second. Okay, so chocolate, honey, and mint would give us... Guess I didn't have anything on. Let me see what this does. After midnight. Yeah, let's go with that. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink's to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. The high praise from Hyde. So while we got it, let's... A whiff of old world charm, a soupçon of intensity, and a dash of fresh air for timeless late night celebrations. You know it. It tastes a bit British. You ever been on that side of the pond, Marco? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night, before meeting at the mooring.
That's very lyrical.
I blame the mood on you two.
All I know about the UK is the British werewolf guy I once met. He was absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it.
Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends.
Nah, you know rude vampires are much more my type.
Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire and proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt.
Awesome idea. I'll consider it for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Anyone make a speech? Someone? Marco, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are.
Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you.
In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Here, here. You'll always be part of our lives, Marco.
Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech.
Your turn, Hyde.
Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us.
Oh, that was Bailey's.
Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time.
Right. I don't know you as well as Marco, guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you made me feel welcome. You immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today.
Aw, Gala.
Thanks, man. Really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple.
To the happy couple.
Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde?
Marco, my dear Marco, never think you're out of reach of my retribution.
I do apologize, we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles may... we don't serve soft drinks. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion.
Oh, don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine.
Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh?
Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know.
Oh!
And I'm avoiding it in solidarity.
That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you.
Thanks, Gala. Just imagine little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde? I aim to please.
Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff.
He's not lying. I never saw him touch it.
Any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it and never particularly tried to... People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice.
Definitely. Booze just became this big social thing. But I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks.
Went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. All tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots. And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow. When did you go to a place like that? A while ago with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Bye. It's okay, sweetie. And I keep remembering it's Bay, not bye.
Well, they make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka.
Fair enough. What else goes in it?
A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I'd enjoy.
Wait for it.
And, of course, a big dollop of fresh blood.
Here it comes.
O-type preferably. Universal donors and all that.
Yuck.
I
I think this is a joke. Hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties.
What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties.
Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that.
She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits.
Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first.
Oh, just a year. Or 3.
She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister.
Yes, that's definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect.
Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala's a softie.
I'd say Gala's a softie compared to many people.
Fair enough.
But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury.
If Marco ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess.
You'd have to hurry, or you'll have to step over... your primary school friend, Baileys.
Your primary school friend, Baileys. Marco? I thought I'd caught him staring at her.
I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses. Delightfully cliché, isn't it?
You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde.
Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk.
Hopefully you capture some pictures of our lovebirds, too.
Ah, yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it'll be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot. Oh, look at this bay!
This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly, thank you again for doing this, Hyde.
Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm.
Like the wedding we always really wanted to have.
Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details.
I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture. Do you only have the one, Mr. Hyde?
Why, Marco? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall?
Actually, yes, something like that.
Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever.
Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you.
Yes, Marco, I'm not sure where we'd be without you.
So I take it you decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde.
It would seem so.
Ah, come on, tell them.
Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet.
We're certainly not going to back on it, and you aren't either, right?
Of course not.
Well then.
Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying too.
Don't have to ask me twice. Mr. Hyde's already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. Ooh, sorry. So, her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around.
That's a lovely idea.
That little Rose is thrilled. She is! An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde, and just like that, he promised to take their pictures, pro bono. Very good of you, Mr. Hyde.
It's nothing. I could use the experience, so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures.
Sounds like good social redistribution to me. Right?
So does this mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Mr. Hyde? I've got the house, and I've got the job, and I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here for a little while.
That's great to hear. A complete Hyde's good story arc. I guess if you screw things up, you can... How's the house coming along?
Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are little particular.
Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, don't you? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet.
But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tamagotchis scrolling looking at other people's homes.
No overspending or feeling inadequate on my side.
I love.
It's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does, and if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same thing during the wedding.
I didn't know you talked about it.
Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job.
Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, when the time comes. But, thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been one bringing up the kids topic.
It's not that I don't want them, but I'm afraid of what I'd miss, of what it'd do to my work.
That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones, and of our place.
You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised.
Times are changing and so on.
Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well.
I think so too.
Mr. Miller?
Mrs. No, using my family name on you feels wrong.
Ha! They'd throw a fit if they ever heard you do that.
They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway.
As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's.
As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's.
Excuse me.
What? Oh, Georgie's got a video? Does it play? Liked by Freya and... Oh, it's a pair of earrings? Kind of strange that it's supposed to be a gift that you can't actually look at, but oh well. I forgot to look at the stories. You know what? Nah.
Excuse me.
I don't want to sour the moment with that weird stuff. I'm sorry.
Sounds like Mr. Hyde has found a new way forward.
He has, yeah.
I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. He's really quite fragile, isn't he?
There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves in their only longish lives have issues.
I can imagine.
Werewolves are somewhat between elves and humans. We always struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get.
That makes sense to me.
I will say, though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really got each other after all this time. You two know what I mean.
Yes, we really do.
At this point, even when we need to take a bit of time out, I can trust that we'll always find a way back to each other.
That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people.
Hyde, I mean. He liked Marco from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat, right now, it's really good. You're alright too, Gala.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you.
Yeah, right back at you. Listen to that. It's pouring rain again. Ugh.
It'd be really cold if you didn't have your jacket by, babe. But are you okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now.
Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Points taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway.
I always wondered where that came from. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough.
Really? So you don't know?
Don't know what.
Maybe it's just a thing among elves. You heard of it, Marco? Are you referring to the Goddess Tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of it. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry, but I can give you the short version.
Go on, I'm very curious.
Alrighty then. Long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked the best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They're kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godling sat on the edge of a cloud, pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's not a sad story.
Alright then.
Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras, till a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help for sure. I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. So Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to the village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted to assent to the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then, but when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess,
that old hag.
Give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her.
That reminds me of someone.
I promise you she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, "Get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé." Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, "I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side?" Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted, and for many more hours she was despondent and sulked. Then finally she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind, and the goddess saw that for the first time in eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And, one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing and still in love with each other." According to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. My love, are you tearing up?
It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes.
You're a born legend teller, Mr. Bailey's. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not going to look at Rain the same way now. Ah, it's just a silly legend.
It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother.
Told you. My history with Rain's a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, it's a very cozy feeling.
My bedroom, when I was a little girl, was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great.
I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Ah, look here. Here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof, that is a very wet little guy.
Poor Gala. Did he just shake rain all over you?
He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Marco? No, but he's been around a couple times.
I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although he's not especially aggressive either.
Maybe he's adopting the place. Wouldn't be the first. It's pretty much how you got Hyde, too.
Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone.
If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. Came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes.
Very mysterious. What did I miss?
A cat, apparently.
Ah, yes. I saw it go. What was that about?
We're not entirely sure. Came by a handful of times. But he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything.
I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see.
That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds you of someone, actually.
No comment.
Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about?
That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on.
That's surprising.
I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular, in the sense I want it to look good.
But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends.
That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around.
I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala?
Why, indeed.
My job, time.
Your job, time. I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala's an interior designer's waking nightmare.
Not true. I just go for functional things.
That's what people say when they've got no taste.
Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here.
I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace.
Ugh. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this all together when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe and home, it's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like.
I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Marco.
I'm glad it's how you feel to you. Our patrons' comfort's always been our priority.
Goal very much achieved, then.
That, and also you're all right. You all are all right. Sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with your own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that.
Here, here.
You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. In 15 minutes. I'm not gonna make it. I'll just heat up something here. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to.
I'll definitely pop by to give you news.
And to get Fury remedies.
And to listen in on the drama.
Can't wait to welcome you back. I think the rain's over. We've kept you up for a while already, Marco. Yeah, we should use all the dry spell to get back home.
Consider the night cold. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes.
Alright. Good night, Marco.
Good night.
Good night, you two.
Let's go, darling.
Let's. Good night, Marco. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly.
Have a good rest, Marco.
Will do. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me for a second longer.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm carrying over the threshold, of course.
That's on the way into my home, not the on the way into the home, not the way out of the bar.
I can do both.
You're silly.
Maybe. But I love you.
I love you too.
Hustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have a chosen hive. One moment. There we go. Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. So a bit of a jump. Fire director resigns in wake of shocking leaks. Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Wonder if that was Bailey's. Killer algae, the new invasive species. I called that. I called that so early. Ah. Okay, yeah. Lucas is the only one I don't have maxed out, so if he's coming in today, I can fix that. Stories from Bailey's. Aw. With a wedding emoji. To Gala, to Mr. Hyde. Again, oh, okay, both of them share the same one. Picture of Silver, and that's Amanda in the corner. Aqua.
I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun at the mindset, and I will keep moving forward.
Myrtle.
Having someone you can connect with, especially within the same industry, is really something I'm glad for.
I'm guessing this last one will be... Yeah, fiction. The trial plan is over. No, it's from... Oh, it's the other character from the back. Alright. Somehow this feels like deja vu. Hey. Welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing. Everything's fine. Everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. You know, this weather's kind of grown on me. Really. Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple weeks ago. Yeah, give or take. You're promoting a new tea selection at the time. Good times. But it had an interesting color. Take whatever you gave me that day. I think it was just the blue pea latte. Might have been just butterfly pea. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was just butterfly pea. I knew it because it was how they introduced the thing. And let's see. Okay, I don't have anything in here. I wonder where that fidget spinner got off to, and if that'll be followed up on. Because it just sort of disappeared from the thing. Alright, a cup of anthocyanins for you, officer. Anthocyanin? Yeah. What? It's what makes the drink blue. Oh. Okay. Still tastes like grass. But my daughter told me it's really good for my stress. Really? You stressed right now? Nah, don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes. Oh, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise and goes well with most things. And it looks pretty. Yeah, I can see that. But it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight. Right on. This mean you've already made up with your daughter? More or less. That's great. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here. But I admit, lots happened. Oh. Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, someone else coming. 2 more. Alright then. What do you mean complete the story? Well, like I said, been a whole lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. I see. But you know, Marco, for a while, this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. He thought he started out on a flowing stream. Didn't take long for him to find that it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It was more like a mud puddle. That was constantly being filled up with dirt, year after year. No worries. Well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, brother would always dry out before any of his attempts bear fruit, every single time. He'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after about a heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying? I think so?
Lucas is in the house. Yo!
Hey.
What's up, what's up, what's up? And you, Pops. How goes it?
All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you?
Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking?
I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy?
You're right, and I should probably explain. But first, dear Marco, may I put in an order?
You may.
I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on the top.
Oh god, here we go again. Okay, blue pea latte, I'm pretty sure I did before. Or I guess not, but I mean, if it's anything like just a regular latte, it's probably going to be blue pea with milk and milk. Yeah, blue pea latte, latte art. Okay.
Okay. Maybe. That is my best attempt at a Lucas head with a yo under it. Cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you. Hey, ensure everyone gets the right drink. Local favorite, got it.
A masterpiece, huh? I like your confidence.
Yeah, my characters have more confidence in it than I do.
Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, Marco.
So, what's up, kid?
All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive.
Oh, so Miss Riona's coming.
Yep, she should be here soon. Last couple days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night.
Oh, why?
Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. What? What is it?
I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else's, but I hope you don't drag others into your unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology. Doesn't she do late-night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. And never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier.
Phew! I was like, oh man, what a stupid thing did I do this time?
Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Still, good to see you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know?
It happens. Also, let me... Yep, there we go. What's this last one? Coffee, not anymore. Favorite thing, coffee, not anymore. Fried noodles, any. Avengers Sevenfold, Bat Country, Somi Alpha, my bed. What I'm doing with my life. You know what I'm doing with my life. Breaking out of the mold one video at a time. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time.
Yep.
So, you were staying up because of the new podcast you posted?
Oh, yes, have you watched it?
What podcast?
Link's on my T-Chill, Pops.
That was a podcast?
You've already seen it too. Oh man, I'm stoked.
I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. That's how dark everything was, lighting-wise.
So it's too dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. What do you think of the whole thing, Pops? You too, Marco. Tell me.
Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have time, alright?
Will do. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't watch it all the way to the end.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Understandable.
My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing, though.
Oh, that's great. That's so great to know.
She told me Rachel was there, too. What gives? Rachel.
Yeah, she was our first guest.
Oh, so did you film the episode right after the three of you talked about it the other day?
Exactly. That's why it was so spontaneously done. The whole thing was not all about ghost hunting, Pops. That was just the clickbait. The actual story is...
I know, my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street. And the tree, too, didn't you?
Exactly. So it was part of our plan, right?
Welcome, Miss Riona.
Hello. Lady, finally, you're here.
miss.
Hi, everyone. Is the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early.
Would you like anything to drink?
Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee, sweetened by a lot of honey, if you would.
I'm guessing that's just going to be coffee with a lot of honey. Hang on, let me check something. Do I have anything where it was coffee, milk, and honey? She wants mild coffee. There was bees and honey. That's if you do coffee, honey, milk. Let's just see what I get out of this. That's just milk, honey, coffee. Alright, trash. Just regular coffee then, with lots of honey. That's what I used to order back in the day.
Really?
So what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well?
Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? See? And? I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck?
I'm not done playing the role of annoying, nosy old guy, that's all.
Jeez.
Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed. Talking about Disco Pie? Yep, that place closes up at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. I see. That's good.
I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Marco.
It's fine, it's fine. What rival? Maybe I should start selling food here. Did I miss something?
I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my T-Chill, we started a vlog/podcast thing.
Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday.
Did she like it?
She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way.
I'm glad.
So, what's the vlog/podcast thing, really? Yeah, please, clarify. I saw you had this walk-around session in the episode. Thought podcast is supposed to be voice only. Like a radio show, but you don't need to catch it live.
Well, nowadays there are lots of podcasts with videos. Voice is still the most important part, though. And we did have the Carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there'll be two versions of the same episode. The voice-only one on audio streaming platforms, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms.
Ah, I see. Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it?
It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session and the voice-only version all the same.
I see.
Wouldn't be possible to make the episodes as compelling, though. Without the Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work.
Welcome back.
Somehow her voice really resonates well on the mic. So it was a joy to edit into the narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of our new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that.
Really? That's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by her manager.
Probably not. But she knows what she's doing, I'm sure.
I can see why you two stayed up for days now. Sounds great, y'all. So, miss.
Yes?
You enjoying your new role as a show co-host?
Well, it's interesting so far. And I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I'm eager to keep working on it. All the while I keep looking for auditions. And honing my craft.
That's all I needed to know. Complete Luca and Riona's best story arcs. That's good. So, what else in the episode?
Go watch it! Just kidding, it's okay. You can watch it whenever.
I will, later, after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this part of your plan, and Officer, you said you needed all players to be here to form a complete story. What's with all that?
Pops, if you please.
Alright, I'll start. Marco, do you remember what we talked about a couple days ago? Which part? I asked you and Gala which you preferred. Wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer. Yeah, I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think?
Yep, and that's where I and Lady Ryota came in.
Oh.
Pops was telling me about this meetup with the grieving vandals. So I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for.
It's not they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way.
Yeah, they just wanted to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and the victim's family permission, of course.
The victim's family?
When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down.
You did? That's great. How?
We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them.
I see. That makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into an urban legend?
Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay, created from half-truths, half-exaggerations, from each speaker to the next listener.
Like a game of tag.
Sometimes they can even be all lies. But most of them often serve as a cautionary tale.
Yep.
The best thing about this one is it's all real. Didn't even take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story.
Why did it need tweaking?
To make it less clear, of course. Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into the stuff will lap it up, and they tend to be big. Then, the rest is history. Their friend's memory will have a life of its own.
I see what you mean. Did you have the story in yesterday's episode?
Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes. Because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know?
Honestly, it was probably good enough. My daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case. She's been telling her friends at school about the video. Not letting them know it was my case, of course.
That would be bad.
Sounds very promising, though.
You're telling me? It's great! Send her thanks to your daughter, Pops. What?
This is all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. I didn't know this will all work out as intended.
We don't! It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know?
Huh? But you were so confident.
Because we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try.
That's true. Oop. Complete Georgie, Lucas, and Riona's best story arc simultaneously. Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows? Maybe someday soon I'll join in on that.
You want to become an influencer too, Pops?
Could you imagine? Nah, I meant taking a step in a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator sounds? Wow, really?
For real?
Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Who really knows at this point?
I mean, I think it fits you well.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss.
I might have to leave soon.
Huh? Why?
I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. Ah, you're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But, before we go, I want to give a final test to Marco.
Test?
Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. So I want to send you a luxurious, Lucas-approved 5-star plaque.
Oh, my. So that's real, huh?
What's that?
Nothing. Does it mean this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now?
Only if you pass this one test. Make me a custom order based precisely on my preferences.
Can you tell me a bit more?
After all, the relationship between a shop and its patron is based on deep familiarity. So, I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. Can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine.
Right.
I really like sweet things. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I need something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all of that?
Okay, well, it was tea, although I think he got... I don't think it was the flower bed one. But it definitely needs tea, something to soften it up, like actual food, and something sweet. So honey's probably going to be in there. Go with hibiscus because it's sweeter than blue pea, and neither tea or green tea have any sweetness to them. No honey. He said something to thicken it? No, he said rich to soften up the drink. It's not very sweet at all. Let me see at least if it makes something. It's just a blue pea latte. I'm pretty sure I already gave him that. Let me see. So, okay, I did have to give him... Okay, I did have to give him one of those at the start. But, green tea. So, okay, again, that blue tea latte thing, I had to give it, because, like you see, he's got that drink already in front of him. That was what that was in reference to. So that wasn't incorrect, it was just not the one for this part, because he's asked for two things. Green tea, honey, milk. Yeah, okay. Alright, here you go, sir, and just got an achievement for that one. Specially ordered green tea drink customized to match a certain reviewer's needs and taste. Good job.
Whoa!
That looks nice, kid.
What do you call this?
Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound?
With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Wow, it's hot. Jeez.
You don't have to drink it all at once.
I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pop. Good luck with everything.
You too. You too.
Bye, Marco. See you again soon.
Goodbye. So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon, though. Duty calls. Sure. Hey, there she is.
Hello, Marco. How are you?
Freya! Hello, Miss Greenhair.
Hey, officer. Long time no see.
Heard you've been going around the world, huh?
Around the world's a bit much.
But I've been somewhere. Glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls.
Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie.
Yeah. Don't forget to tell Marco the truth, okay?
Huh?
Later, Marco.
I will. Let me move over there.
She usually likes the triple espresso, so...
So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend, Marco, what's up?
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last-minute thing. And I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So what makes you return sooner than expected?
Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever?
Espresso?
Yep, you have a good memory. First time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now.
Thought nothing was open anymore till I saw your shop.
Your espresso was one of the best coffees I ever had.
Thank you.
One espresso for me, please.
Again, I don't think I got anything in here I could give. Yeah. I guess the mystery of the fidget spinner will go unanswered. Sorry. Here you go, Freya. Cup of triple shot espresso for you.
Great! Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks.
So, I'm telling my officer Georgie said what he said? Hang on. One sec, I know we just met back up after, you being out for months, but I gotta check my phone real quick. I think that's the, pie place.
Which part?
Something about telling me the truth?
Ah, well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon, and it's really, really far away.
What?
I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon.
Not a scam, is it?
Of course not.
How long is it gonna be?
I don't know, probably a few months. But I might try and keep traveling after that.
Okay.
Marco? Are you sad?
Nope.
Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay?
I said I'm not sad.
Aw. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. Should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right?
Oh, you have no idea.
Spill it. Everything.
Alright. So it started about 2 weeks ago. Aqua's working on her game with Myrtle helps from time to time. They're a good team. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread all around all of Seattle, and Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to Hyde's obvious displeasure and Gala's enjoyment. Lou and Bailey bought a little house with a small window, large window, small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right. The Nekochel x Arami collaboration was a success as a new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she said. In spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering the home communities. Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. There's the gnomes. A petition was then created to memorialize the site, which was successfully included in the area renewal process. In memoriam, Mohammed Fahmy Hasni, we love you. And usually there's something as a follow-up. Let's see what we get. Here we go. Miss Riona, hello again.
Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it.
I'm guessing the fidget spinner? Oh, what item was it?
It's fine, I got it. It was right under the seat.
It's the fidget spinner, isn't it? Really? Huh. I just made sure to check everything before closing, too.
There are times when we simply miss things. Particularly if it's a task that we perform numerous times.
Okay, so she's also aware. That's true. I guess it's a sign for me to double-check everything.
It may, or it may not be. I have a feeling you'll find something of interest either way. There's even the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone.
Pardon? Didn't quite catch that.
Have a good evening, Marco.
Oh, okay. Have a safe trip, Miss Riona. I'm guessing we were, like, telepathically communicating with the blue text. Huh. Well, looks like no one else will be coming in tonight. Might as well go check on... What? What was that? Sounded like it came from inside the drawer. It's gonna be the fidget spinner. What the... Missing items, they're here. But they vanished a while ago. Well, missing item. I only have the fidget spinner missing. I gave everything else to everyone. What's really going on? We've now seen part of the image, but there are still many details to discover. So maybe I didn't get the ultimate ending, but I think that'll be good enough to do for right now. Maybe I'll come back and see if I can... If I get the actual ending, I'll fiddle around with this, and if I find anything that's worth showing, maybe I'll bring it up one day. But in the meantime... I saw one thing before the credits came that was like a different picture variation. Yeah, I saw that too. It looked like it was another picture. It might have been just something that was like as a preload. I don't know. But like I said, maybe I'll fiddle around with this, and if I find any extra endings, I'll bring that up as a short stream at some other time. In the meantime, though, current plan for Friday is to start up Little Nightmares 2. But before that, since there's a good 2 days between now and Friday, assuming that the summer weather doesn't make it impossible, Dragon Test should be playing on Wednesday Hidden Object games, and on Thursday, usually are you still doing more, I'm drawing a blank on Stardew Valley for Thursdays? ESO, right? Because of the new expansion coming out. Shout out thing. Would you like to work? It's exclamation SO, right? There we go. For some reason, I didn't want to go through. Thank you everyone though for sticking around. This was a bit of a longer one. I can definitely see why they made this a DLC though. I'm pretty sure. Like the other one only took me about 6 hours total. This for the other half of it took me almost 6. So have a good night.